Hopefully TikTok's algorithm doesn't flag me in the last legs. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's get started. Some development today. Sweet. It's okay. No one's here yet. I'm gonna be so annoyed. TikTok doesn't get thrown into the algorithm. Okay. Are you gonna start digging into this viewport thing, or do you want me to try and figure it out? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let me pull. The 2D main level. Yeah, it still is giving me the same error whenever I move the mouse around the main. Does that happen for you when you move the mouse around the main scene? That didn't used to happen. That's new, right? Like that's. Okay. Okay. How did we stop it from happening in the background one, happening every. Hello, Pixel Lover. Welcome to the stream. Okay, well, at least it's not being throttled by the algorithm. That's good. Yep. It's not like jumping off or anything, but that's okay. When I was in the shower this morning, I came up with what I thought was a pretty great solution for the salmon sense, and now I can't remember. What it was. I know. I was like, I even really deliberately tried to tell myself, you gotta write this down, you gotta remember this. And I do not remember it. Wait a minute. With the new water body, the new water surface, there's no on-screen notifier in there anymore, is there? Do we still use the visible on-screen notifier? We do. Okay. It still works the same as always. Gotcha. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. So I think that's what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use a visible on-screen notifier, and then in the ready function for the path, I'm going, when I create the like 3 separate strands, I'm going to break each strand up into segments that are 2 points long, basically. And then each one of those will get activated by the visible on-screen notifier, or by a visible on-screen notifier. So they will function similar to water bodies, sort of. Each segment will. It'll end up being a huge list of nodes when it's instantiated, but I think that's okay. We've got tons of node 2D points everywhere, so. I think it will work okay. The salmon sense line. Ooh, making a visible on-screen notifier for these might be tough. No, it won't. And when it gets notified, what's this doing over here? This is supposed to go down here. Oh, okay. Let me go pull it up. Okay. Dang. We don't have it. Yeah, so we don't have it yet. Okay. So we can I guess we just have to have it there whenever we're working in the main scene then. Suppress the error. Well, it's not a huge deal, and I guess if it really isn't an error, then we can ignore it for now. I mean, you do more work in the main scene than I do, so it'll more be annoying for you when you're like doing tile set stuff. But right, you just got to remember to clear it every few clicks, basically, because anytime you move the mouse, it throws the error. Yeah. Yeah. Well, wait, won't that get reset the next time you load that scene? Okay. Okay. Well. mean, a hot shower was nice, and I took a Dayquil this morning, so that's been kicking in all morning too. So I'm doing all right. Let's try a throat. We've got a huge gallon Ziploc bag full of like 4 or 5 different brands of cough drops. So I'm giving each one a try. Ooh, that throat coat one tastes good. say something, Riley? I hear you. Does OBS say that you're getting audio from your mic? Yeah. It's the same reason Discord probably switched from your mic or something. You gotta probably reset the microphone source.
Test. Yeah. Alright, that should be good now. Thanks for that. For some reason, my webcam decided to take over all my input today. Hasn't done that in a while.
Count. Count.
Can you hear me now, Pixel Lover?
Let's see. Cool. Yep, can hear you now.
Sweet. Did you make headway on your character controller splitting, Pixel Lover? Nice.
Straight segment.
It's fun to lock things in, polish them.
Can't you that?
What do we need? Here. Sounds good.
Okay. Position. timer signal methods. I've not updated it in a while on these new updates. The arrow, when you add an arrow to a method, like if I do this here, func test, right? This is my method. When I put an arrow here, it means it's going to return something. So I might say void if I don't want my method to return anything. But if my method is supposed to return something, I might say int. So it's supposed to return an int. And now it's going to give me an error because it's saying that this method, you told me it was going to return an int, but it's not. So now if I say return 0, the error goes away, right? So that arrow is telling, it's like being specific to say that this method is going to return something, or very specifically is not going to return anything, right? This is a void function, but it's returning a 0. So it's letting you know that this function is not allowed to return anything. Hope that makes sense. We're adding position 2. Trend segment.
Doesn't. Cisco.
Excuse me. I think this works for any of them. And then once I've single strand end and segment. Oh no, this does have to happen.
I just got this error.
Show me where. Or tell me where.
Water surface drawer saying attempt to call function get texture in base null instance on a null instance on VP.
Did this happen right when you loaded for the first time?
I mean, I'd been running it for a while. I never left the scene. I just happened to run it, and it did it.
So it's saying it didn't find VP for some reason. It didn't find that viewport at that path. And you basically just reran it, and it instantly hit this error. What was the last thing you did? The last thing you change have anything to do with this?
No.
That sucks.
See if I can do it again.
Yeah, see what happens if you do it again. It might be a luck thing. If that is a luck thing, then we gotta fix that. But
Says water surface drawer ready, node not found, absolute path attempted. Yeah, it seems like it's an RNG thing.
really?
Yeah,
Shoot.
that's gotta get done differently.
Okay. Well, let me add that to the Trello then, so I don't forget about it. Fix viewport RNG.
Yeah. Hello, Fallen King. We do meet again.
Cool. Hello, welcome back. Let's see, I need to get access to that curve specifically. So I just do that whole thing at one position. Curve dot point count. Oh my gosh, that is a gnarly.
And here's some sound effects now.
Oh, good. Do you mean sound effects in the game or like the background music that we're playing? See what happens if I run this. Am I going to get an error? Probably. What? No way. No error, but dang, this loading is taking a long time.
To do the salmon sense?
Yeah. Something I did here is increased our loading time by a lot. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Cool. Let me see what we got here. Oh, I didn't add child for any of these things. Dang it.
There.
Strand segment. Oh shoot, I should have looked to see if that list had all the things I was thinking. Whoops, forgot about that. Now I have to wait through this loading screen again. Gonna have to find a better solution to that.
Because what does it do? What is this
What is
long
the-
loading state doing?
I think, well, what I've just written it to do is basically, instead of building, oh, that was a lot quicker. That was, this should have a ton of children. Yes, it does. Good. It's basically cutting up the path 2D that is the salmon sense into individual segments. Whoa, this was not right. Well, it didn't quite work anyway, somehow. All of the segments are directly on top of each other. All right, let's take a look at the remote, see what we got here. So we've got our strand list. Each one of those has 87 segments. And if you look at the original list, the original curve has how many points? 87 points, so that I think is correct. There should be 87 segments as well. Maybe one less, though. And each one of these is a path 2D with a curve. The curve is not set for these. That is maybe the problem. Yeah, the curve is not being set properly. Curve 2D.new. Ah, okay. Grand segment dot curve. New. Let's see how this works. Oh my gosh, 700 errors in the debugger. Nice. What do they say? Sense. Index 2 is out of bounds. Index 2 is out of bounds. Index 2 is out of bounds. Okay, so I did some math wrong there. Did an index wrong. With no depreciated parameter names. Consider resaving this resource. Okay. Bucket position P. Oh shit, I shouldn't have closed that. I need to see which line that was happening on. Stop there. And 46. 26, 27, 27, 27 is out of bounds. Point size equals 1. forgot this section. Does. Ah, down to 300 warnings. Nice. Getting a ridiculously long load time, but that's okay. One problem at a time. Cookie dough ice cream is good, I will admit.
That would be very good right now.
Okay, these are visible. Or wait, that chunk is visible. That's not good. Only that chunk is visible. I think the cave might be too dark.
I changed it.
Oh, okay.
I just went through and yeah, that wasn't done.
Okay. I wonder why this was drawing like this. Because I'm not calling Q retry every frame, that's why. Okay, continue shader with path. Okay.
Interesting. Is that so slow now? Motor. Oh, it says.
This on. Is it playing doing a shooter game after this? No. I don't think so. I think we've had some ideas for shooter games, but no, our next project's definitely not a shooter. Objects drawn. 55,000 objects. Okay, so it's still creating all of them. Okay, let's set up the on-screen notifier now for each one of these. gamers, welcome back.
Everyone's on YouTube today.
I know, you know, it's interesting. We have a handful of viewers on Twitch as well, too, so.
Oh.
No one's talking on Twitch, but people are. We haven't announced what we're doing next after Upstream.
That's kind of a secret.
It's kind of a secret for now. I'm sure we'll be talking about it once we start working on it. Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. But no, it's a surprise for now.
Yeah. Should be cool though.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm having. Oh, one video post. That was a solo project of mine. That was probably the worst timing of anything I've ever done. So I can tell you the story about this. So that is a project that I have started like 2 or 3 times in the last couple of years, and I thought in November of this year, I was thinking, I have some time, and Upstream is coming along well, and I kind of want to work on something else at the same time. So I'm going to start working on this other project again, and I'll start doing devlogs on YouTube for it. So I've recorded the first devlog, and then I actually recorded the first 2 devlogs, maybe even enough for a third that I hadn't edited yet. And I posted the first one, and I was like, okay, great. Now I got to get in a schedule and start working on this while we're doing Upstream. And that was like the week before. No, it was at the very beginning of November. And then I got super sick the next weekend. I had this like really awful cold that kind of knocked me out for the whole weekend, which is really the weekends were my time to work on it because I was working full time this fall at school. And so I didn't work on it that weekend. And then the next weekend, it was almost Thanksgiving break, and the 2 of us were talking, and we hadn't planned on launching the Upstream Steam page at that point, because like we had been waiting to get some assets done and some other stuff done before we like made the trailer. And then we were talking, and we were like, you know what? We could get it done, get the trailer done, and get the Steam page up this week. We could do it. And so we're like, well, why not? Might as well. And so we did. And so we kind of crammed for a week there to get it done. And so I was dealing with a bunch of Steam page stuff and like final like cleaning stuff up for that. And so I didn't have really time to work on this other project. And then after that, we were like, oh, we should get a playtest for Upstream. And so then we had to kind of cram to get the playtest ready quickly in time. And so it just happened that like for about a month after posting that first video, I actually did not have time to work on that project again. And then I didn't really want to. We were launching our Steam page and putting our trailer up on YouTube, and I didn't really like the idea of having this other completely unrelated project on our YouTube channel for people to come across when kind of we're focusing on Upstream right now. So I took it down, or I set it to like private or whatever. And I was like, well, we'll come back to this later. I've got the second devlog like locked and loaded too. And it just like has, since then, I haven't really had time to work on it because I basically spend all of my free time working on Upstream. So it was very poor timing of me to be like, I have some extra time, I can start this project, and I get like 1 foot into this other project before I'm like, oh god, Upstream has so much work to do. So it's bad timing on my part to start that. But yeah, that was that other thing on YouTube. And that's unrelated to our next project as well. Maybe one day I will finally make that project, but doomed at this point. 'Cause I swear it's like my third time attempting it, and then like whatever, something
Yeah.
happens and something gets in the way, and then it doesn't really get off the ground, and so it might not have ever happen. That's okay. Need to set the on-screen notifier, so
Something's like causing me some frame rate drops, but I don't know. I kind of think it might just be streaming. It was running really smooth before I started streaming.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna refrain from spending lots of time on this.
Yeah.
Set. Sub. On that. Take on me?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Sounds like it. Super take on me. Fine. See, today's Friday. Do you want to do a getting over it stream tomorrow?
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Go manic again. So, energy.
Sunday. We'll be streaming Sunday for sure. But I think our game streams will probably be on Saturdays. 2.
A lot of music records.
Yeah.
Let's set energy.
Constructor is position first and then size.
This fades out. Actually fades in. It's actually fading out.
X position is always going to be the position. No, it's not. Need to find.
Cave skip.
In position. Great. No, it's less than.
D7.
Say to X equals
Light correctly. The light is off.
okay, and then time for a new cough drop. Ooh, this one. The purple Ricolas. These ones are good.
My Godot editor just crashed.
Oh, interesting.
Happened in a while. Full
Yeah.
screen. Resurrect Godot.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Segment doesn't have a screen notifier. Why? Screen notifier.
How?
Notifier is null, so that's segment. But the screen notifier is null. Oh, because its ready function hasn't been called, maybe. There, that'll add it to the scene tree.
Sharp claws. Ow. Please don't. Please don't jump. It's gonna hurt. I moved around a lot of the lights and I made it a little brighter.
Okay.
Ooh, ow. I'm gonna wait till after stream to see if like a performance hit or dive into that. I might push this.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm hesitant to continue down this path that I'm doing because while I could, I've now broken up the salmon sense like strands into segments, right? And I basically got this massive list of path 2D objects. And I could make it so it's no longer drawing any rectangles. It's now just using the same. I could set it up so it draws the same way as the water surfaces draw now. But the thing, the loading time takes forever.
What is your like? Step me through the logic.
So what's happening is I have a path 2D that is the salmon sense, right?
Yeah.
And I want to create 3 strands that are sort of randomized variants of that path, or X strands, but I have a strand count, right?
Mm.
And so I start in my ready function going for I in strand count. And then I create a list that represents that entire strand or that entire path.
Mm.
And then I go through every point in the path 2D, not the like baked points, just the normal points that describe the path, right?
Mm.
I go through each of those and I create a new path 2D that is made up of only those 2 points, this point and the next point, basically. And it's I randomize the start and end point a little bit, right? And then by the end, I've got this list of this list of path 2Ds segments, and each one of those lists represents one of the X strands. And yeah,
I feel like
that's the setup.
Should be like a more efficient way to do it.
I'm gonna ask. Let's see. Let's go to Google, our good friend, and see if there is any information about splitting up path 2Ds. So, split up path 2D. 2D in Godot form. Store the follower segment. Segment tool to add point to the path to break the scene history. kind of what I thought. Okay. Yeah, so this 53,000 objects number doesn't really have much to do with the salmon sense. I just deleted the salmon sense and it's still 53,000.
I wonder what that's from.
I mean, we've got 35,000 nodes in our game.
We do?
That's what it says right below it in the object monitor, yeah.
What? Where? It must be water bodies, right?
Yeah, it must be the water body springs.
This makes sense. Well, not really. Now I'm kind of curious. That's a lot of objects.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, each water body doesn't really... I guess it's like generating them and then just sleeping them though, right?
Yeah.
Guess maybe that makes sense.
And if we look at the profiler, like our frame time, it's the physics frame time that is pretty consistently taking up the most. And physics process in the water body is also in terms of script functions. If you get rid of because I deleted the salmon sense.
Yeah.
And the water spring physics process is getting called 103 times every frame. That's just at this little tiny section I'm looking at now.
Let me see. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Because it's like
this. Now it's getting called 103 times, but oh no, because I was going back here. Oh, I paused it. That's why.
And you've got like a lot of them loaded in right there.
Right, I'm trying to look at as many as I can. And in terms of script, pause real quick. Get point in the water surface is also getting called 320 at times.
That's part of the smooth call, but the water just doesn't look very good without it. I also don't know if that's like optimized though. You might know more about that than me, and you can dig into that.
What do you mean?
How the smoothing of the water is. Bless you. I can show you what that's being called.
That's just in the water body, right?
Yeah. In the...
Or is it in the water surface?
No, it's in this one. Well, yes and yes. Keep scrolling down. Or find just go to the method search and find the physics process. Yeah.
So here's where it's being smooth.
It's all smooth.
The water surface is in here.
Yep.
Get point count. Why do we need to smooth this line? Isn't it already?
Just comment out the smooth call and look at it. And when I try this, it doesn't actually increase performance by that much. Like.
So then it must not be that intensive, right?
Yeah, which is what I'm kind of suspicious of is like.
Now my performance is garbage. What the heck?
I'm suspicious that like the profiler isn't actually telling us bottlenecks. Like it's something else, some like rendering thing. It isn't being
Oh,
shown.
my computer's also overheating right now. That's what's going on.
Oh shoot.
I can see my mouse struggling outside of the game.
Like it was that one time when we found that first big optimization, or like we thought it was the water bodies, but it turned out it was because there was some massive
Particles.
hidden tile map that we forgot about that was moving, and the particles.
Right. Yeah.
It makes me think that there's something like that.
I mean, this looks okay. Like, I don't think it looks that much different, really. Well, actually, that's not true. It does look kind of weird.
When you really bend the water, it looks bad. Like,
well, it
fall
looks
really
bad.
hard.
It looks kind of weird when I just kind of swim. The water kind of is like shimmering.
It like does that now.
Oh. Do we like that?
I don't know. I'm kind of at the point of, we need other things done.
Yeah. I see what you mean. Where we're drawing some straight lines there.
Mm-hmm.
Let me.
Bathroom, but
Okay. Let's turn this on. Okay. Physics process. Just bring overlap signs in the water bodies getting called a lot, but like, I don't know. Oh, I should pull those changes. Hmm. Sales improvements, we're gonna commit that. Okay, let's see.
Thank you.
You guys keep doing the work. Hey, we appreciate it. Yeah, this new ocean area is looking really nice.
I think I wanna. Well, maybe we don't need to. Okay, this is. Maybe if as soon as we. Okay, I think I might have gone about this maybe the wrong way. Trying to break up these segments into, or break up the strands into segments might not matter, or might not have been necessary, because if we're going to draw them with just a draw polyline function, a single draw call, it should be instantaneous. Like, even if the line is the size of the whole level, it's just one line. You know what I mean? Like, the problem is not that we're drawing big things, it's that we're drawing way too many of them. Like, because we're redrawing the polyline over and over?
No. I'm we only need to draw it once. We need one draw call for this object. At the beginning. I more mean like right now the way it works is it's drawing every square, right? Because we have that square drawing algorithm.
Oh yeah, get rid of that.
And so that is the performance problem. It's not the fact that we have two giant path 2Ds. Path 2Ds are not expensive, right? It's the fact that we're drawing it using 1,000 rectangles that's expensive.
Yeah.
Right? Am I correct in that?
I think that makes sense. There's only one draw call.
So if we remove all of the rectangles and replace them with a single draw polyline, like we've done with the water bodies, that should help, I think.
So?
Okay, we're gonna try that then. I'm gonna try and emulate your water surface thing with the
our crazy solution we cooked up yesterday.
Yeah. I'm actually pretty impressed that works as well as it does. Like,
yeah,
because it's kind of janky. Like,
yeah.
like we're just taking every water body and passing every water surface to a separate object to draw them to a separate canvas.
Yeah. So we can take advantage of the default draw polyline method.
Right. at a low resolution and then scale it up.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Huh.
So,
And just for testing, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here. Strand is a this isn't going to work because I'm going to be passing at the wrong points, but whatever, it's fine. When are water surfaces added to the list of things to draw?
I just have them in every single physics process.
Mm-hmm.
They add it to the list. They just set the dictionary value to their points. They just call that add to whatever, like prompted. Should be in water body physics process near the end.
End of physics process. Seeing it.
Check new border. All.
Okay. New border. Cam controller add water. So it adds all of them. Every physics process, it will add these.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Because it's
But so does that mean every water body gets added every physics process?
no, because they're disabled from the on-screen
Okay.
notifier.
And then when they exit, then you remove them from the list?
Yeah, that's at the very bottom of the script.
Okay. Um. Okay. Simpsons path. Okay. And in here. Okay, and then
Discord ghost notifications. Like in my taskbar, Discord is highlighted red. I open it, there's no notification.
there's nothing.
Suspicious.
My chair. Okay, there we go. That's better. Since its path. Path is null. Oh, weird.
So it's reverting tile set collisions to true size.
Since path.
is indented a single pixel. So indented. It's did a single pixel.
Oh my god, I'm dumb. I've deleted the salmon sense from the main scene. That's why it's not getting populated. Jesus. Oh shoot. Do I have to redraw the path? Oh, no I don't. Oh, that's cool.
What?
Unable to iterate on type object. Oh yeah, that's my fault. Just delete this and try it again. Whoa, I just got a weird bug. Whoa, that was strange.
What?
I hit the
I saw that the current grabbed you.
the current grabbed me and I couldn't move.
They don't really push you right now.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
Not really.
Like you can swim up them?
I don't know if you can swim them, but they're not fast. Like, when I've just dropped in them recently, they don't really do much.
I feel like they push a lot slower than they did before.
Okay.
But they do. I mean, and we can speed that up too. We can just increase their strength if we're feeling like it's not strong enough.
Yeah.
That was weird how it just grabbed me.
new problem. Let me see. I think we broke the braking platforms a little bit with the new water surface. Oh shoot. Alright. Notak's computer crashed. Dang. Sent some videos in Discord of split my camera. Yeah, I just saw that one, sorry. I was looking at something. That's really cool. In terms of movement, it looks really good. Do this. You back?
I'm back. Yep.
Okay. Temperature? Too hot?
Yeah, seems like it.
Oh.
I didn't have my under computer fan turned on, so that might have been the reason too.
Yeah.
I have a fan on the bottom of my stand that I usually have on, and I forgot to turn it on.
No, I don't know what needs to be improved pixel over. I think it looks really good. I'm not sure if you heard this before computer crashed, but we broke the water surface fading out for the water bodies.
Oh.
Well, not water bodies. Ugh, breaking water bodies. Because when they faded
That makes
out
sense.
originally, I was like affecting that shader.
Right. We just gotta add that to the shader for the surface now, or change that node when you're fading. Oh, but you can't do them individually anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot.
How does it work for if I were to add a because right now I'm doing water body is a key to pack vector 2. What if it was a key to a tuple of pack vector 2 and then an alpha value? If I drew the line with an alpha, would that work in the shader? Would that shade? Like
Wait, so you're saying you're going to pass a specific line, and you're also going to pass the alpha value with it.
actually test this right now.
You'd have to write something for the shader to also, or I'd have to write something for the shader to also like handle the alpha value, and I don't know if I could handle it on a per point basis.
It just have to be on a per line basis.
But that's the thing, the shader is not drawing the lines. The shader is just coloring everything that the polylines are drawing. What you might be able to do is when you call draw polyline, you assign it a color.
Yeah.
And you add alpha of that color. That might do something.
I just tried that.
Oh, didn't work.
Set the alpha to like 0.25.
Worth a shot.
Like,
Back music back with some wee shop.
How do we fix this? Is there any way we could like cover it up with something that would only cover the shader? Like have a rectangle that only looks for the shader color? No, because the shader's not one color.
Let me run it real quick and take a look.
It's gonna crash for you.
Oh, it crashes when you do it?
Yeah, because it's trying to access a water shader that doesn't exist anymore. I like got rid of the crash already.
Okay, I see. Gotcha. Let's see. What could we do? And are we calling each of these? Okay. Can you see my screen right now?
No.
Ignore
now I
that
can.
wavy line. Yeah, ignore that wavy line in the middle. So each of these water surfaces that we can see 5 of them right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mm-hmm.
That is being stored as a dictionary, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And are we calling draw on every frame to redraw the polyline?
Yeah.
And is that dictionary being reset every frame, or is the dictionary the same?
No, the dictionary changes.
It changes every frame?
Yeah.
Okay. Even though the list is exactly the same, the dictionary is being updated every time.
Well, it's not this. What list?
The list that holds these 5 water bodies to tell the drawer to draw them, or draw the surfaces.
Well, the points and the lines are different.
The points and the lines are different.
Yeah, every
right.
frame.
Okay, I have an idea. That we, instead of drawing all of the lines to one node, we create a new node anytime a new water body is added to the list, and then draw the polyline on that node, and then we can edit the alpha of that node specifically. And then when a water body is removed from the screen, like this one in the bottom left corner, and I move here, that node is then deleted.
Okay.
Would that work?
Like when you say node, you mean the like water surface drawer node that's a child of the subviewport.
Yeah, we make basically we make every water surface gets its own version of that now.
I think that would work. How would how do we like alpha shade the shader though still? Does that just work? Just shading the whole thing just work? Like if I change the modulate for the parent node?
No. But because each surface is now being drawn to an individual node, you can edit the shader parameter on that node specifically the same way that you used to. You just have to do it in the. You'll also have to pass the alpha value, you'll now be able to edit them one at a time.
Okay.
But that should work, right? And that's not too intensive, you think, to be adding and removing node 2Ds like that every time we're adding and removing.
I think so. And I might just make a list of like 10 of them and have some like this is occupied, this is open, some like queue. So we're not actually instantiating anything. I don't think we'll ever have more than like 10. And if we do, it'll add an extra or something.
Sure. Okay, that seems fair.
Okay, I might. What did I do? Push this. Fixed a couple issues. Changed the background for the ocean a little bit. Added this like thick thing to break up the background a bit.
Okay.
Couple fixes. We are getting pretty close to when we need this to be done.
Yes, we are.
We're under like 60 days to when we want to release this game.
Yep. In less than 2 weeks when we want the demo to be ready. Although that date's a little more flexible, but yeah,
Crazy. One Trello task at a time.
Yep.
Did we ever make did you record like demo lines?
What do you mean? For the narrator?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in there right now. I just have it turned off by default because I don't want to listen to myself every time I'm testing the game.
Like that might have been confusing. Like specifically, I think we talked about this, but I'm not sure if we actually added them to the script or anything. But, like specific lines for the demo so they don't sound like out of place.
Oh, no, we did not.
Okay.
I thought we did. I thought we decided we didn't think we needed those though. Maybe I'm misremembering.
As long as it sounds good, still that's okay. Like that's all I was worried about.
Yeah, I think it's probably okay. But I'll have to double check when I'm listening, when I'm editing the script again. Okay.
Okay, fix new water surface for alpha shading. I just pushed that. Okay, let's just make this quick. This is gonna be so easy. Write down everything I need to do. need like a node drawer manager. It has a best way to design this. Node draw on the camera controller. Camera controller, when a water body is added to the dict for the first time, grab drawing node and just do everything on that drawing node where that water body is. Remove from the dictionary, free the drawing node. Change shader param to accept alpha value. So water surface shader is on each individual water surface drawer node, right? So it's only going to apply to that one.
Yes.
Okay, even though they're all in the same viewport.
Even though they're all in the same viewport. Yep, the viewport now has nothing to do with it.
Okay,
The
perfect.
the surface texture is on the individual node.
Mm-hmm. Or did it again?
I wonder if you're in some like server somewhere that's getting a notification.
No, I'm looking. Like, I can see all my servers because they're all grouped up. Oh, hi, Nim. Oh, hi, Nim. Come here. Come here, buddy. Wanna play? You little dog. Let me throw a ball for you. Likes to play fetch. I'm more like soccer, though. Okay, on the water body side, just need to call, add an alpha to that call. Just get jelly.alpha. Is that in? Should work.
Whoa, that is not right.
Ow! Goodness. The thick path.
Look at my FPS.
What FPS?
One.
How many paths are you trying?
Too many, I guess.
Yeah, just a few too many.
For the strand, in the strand list, I'm drawing a polyline between the strand, and each strand is just a list of points.
You're such a little T-Rex. Have you seen the memes about like cats and how memes, just like posts about like kittens, like 0 to 6 months, so fun. Adult cats over 2 years, so chill. Then the stage from like 6 months to like 2 years, they're just like demons, little dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I can confirm that.
As can I.
I think they take pleasure in terrorizing me on occasion.
Okay.
This song gave me Dredge vibes for a second. Let's just test it. See if this works. Passing alpha values. Haven't changed any of the drawing stuff yet. Try to break this. Oh. Take a peek, see. In here, undo. Water surfaces to draw is a dictionary size 2 with, yep, okay, sick. Passing alpha values now. That is step 1. Now we need to make our node drawer kits. I'm scared it's gonna get hairy. Okay, commit. Not much though. Oh, okay, I pushed. Wow, that was muscle memory. That's fine. Nothing's broken. Just under the head changes. I'm gonna grab a snack and like walk around for a second.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, my legs are sore. Oh no.
Movement for the split, like only WSD or control both. The water split cycle, one be doing the movement, the other would have a mirrored movement. Oh. Depends on what you want your control scheme to look like. It could be something as simple as, yes, they both move the same, they just split, and then from there you have to get them back together using only WASD. It could be one uses WASD and the other uses arrow keys, so you control them completely independently. It could also be something like WASD, and then you tap space to switch to control the other one, and then you hold space to control them both at the same time, right? There's a lot of different ways that you could sort of devise putting it all together, I think.
Are you devising?
Oh, how to control the split characters in Pixel Lovers game.
Yeah. I guess it depends what type of game you want. Like, if you want your game to be centered around splitting and then like controlling both things separately, or if you want mirrored movement and like having to like run into a wall for a bit to like change the position of one so that the mirrored movements are different now. I kind of think the idea of having WASD and arrow keys would be really cool. That might be hard to convert to a controller.
It'd be super easy to convert to controller. You've got 2 sticks, right?
Oh yeah.
The left sticks.
Make it easier for the player, but I don't know if that boy. Personally, I think controlling them separately, one with one hand and one with the other, it sounds more appealing and like unique.
I think you can't make this decision without deciding what kind of puzzles and what type of game you want to make. Like,
Yeah,
you just can't. So,
that's a good point.
like, if you want puzzles where you have to control two separate entities at different times with different movements, then you need to use two sets of arrow keys basically. But if you want a game where you have to be really intentional about the movements for each one, and maybe they both have to do the same thing but at different times, then maybe I really think the system of you only use WASD, but you tap the spacebar to switch your character, and then you hold the spacebar to move them both at the same time could be really cool. So you're switching back and forth between them, but then you're also able to very quickly control them both at the same time. Excuse me. So, but if that's not the type of puzzle game you want to make, you got to kind of decide that before you decide on the control scheme for this, I think. Okay, I'm doing my offset wrong somehow. Same problem we spent all morning working on. And I used the same exact function that you did. So the same exact math, and it is now behaving incorrectly.
It's torturous.
Let's see. So, what is wrong with this math? Offset is the carrot. Oh, wait. Let's see. Okay, sweet, easy. That's super cool. Okay, so that math lines up perfectly. I've accidentally removed the negative sign in front of the camera position in the offset calculation. Yeah. Okay, so that lines up good. And now I just have to make it so we're only drawing the points that are on screen. I might do that in a performant way. Because calculating the math for all, right now, it's calculating the offset point. It's drawing. Well, wait, let's look at the profiler. How many objects are we? I gotta hide the salmon sense because we're not gonna have that eventually. And our monitor. Yeah, we're down to like 500, or no, 1500. Yeah, about 1500 total objects drawn, which is about where we were before. to draw part of these lines at any given time. Okay, well now that I got that math right, I'm gonna take all this code out of here that I was using. Call this the salmon sense rock. Oh, but wait a minute. I want each strand to have a different shader being used. Shoot. Oh. I really want to try and get this salmon sense finished up today and move on. I've spent too much time on it this week. Oh, hey, we got another playtest feedback. That's cool. We got another response to our feedback form that was super thorough.
Yeah.
Yeah, generally pretty positive. But yeah, worth taking a read through it.
I'll do that right now. I was gonna say I remembered. Jenny and I are going to her mom's place the 19th,
Okay.
20th, and 21st.
Okay.
I definitely won't be able to stream 19th and 20th.
Okay.
Probably will be able to on the 21st. But I was gonna say, for working on the plane, I might save this issue for on the plane because I think coding will be easiest. Like doing art is gonna be painful on a trackpad.
Yeah.
So I might transition. For 28?
Yeah, number 28.
Steam.
Right?
See which zones he's talking about. Zone 17, just a teeny tiny bit bigger. I sometimes float when not entirely submerged.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, with that. Yeah, I mean, that's supposed to be like a frustrating one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, kind of a last chance to save yourself.
Did that one, was that always 17? Or did that...
The labels have not changed.
Labels haven't changed, okay.
21 to... Yeah, okay. 21 has completely changed. Yeah, I didn't like that one either. Wow. Finished the whole thing. They finished the whole thing. That's crazy.
Really?
Look at them.
Huh.
That was a pretty nice little feedback for him.
Yeah.
It's like relieving, or like, I don't know. It feels good that you consistently get similar feedback and we've like already addressed all the main points, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And we're just kind of polishing more at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I made a smoothie and now I'm cold. One of my like like 6 flannels on the back of this chair. These are anti-Toby scratching flannels. My chair is like torn to shreds. Gonna do. Okay, sidebar that. Type in this Trello card so I can pull this up. The airport. At all? Method. S-
That's weird.
Sick. Okay. I'm gonna like, should I do? Something I've been wanting to do is make a little seagull animation. Like-
Or like the beach area?
Yeah, it's like in Celeste, it's like the raven or the crow.
Mhm.
And I want to put it like right, at least put one like right here.
Mhm.
And when you jump over it, it'll like little flyaway animation or something.
Sure.
I think that would be cute.
Yeah.
So like one in the ocean, and then probably put a bunch in the beach,
Yeah.
or just like I don't know, a couple or something.
Sure.
I also want to change. I don't think the background in the beach is up to par.
I think you could just crank up the saturation a little. That might do it.
I want to do that, and I want to try to. I might try to change the background to look more like a sunrise.
Yeah.
We're kind of going for this like morning to night theme and on a sunset.
Yeah.
Yeah. Discord, just awesome. Small. Also, this crab is very big. 20 pixel. 25 pixel. More efficient.
Less dishes.
Yeah. I always end up making too much for one glass. So I have to go back and forth. So it's just better in every way to just throw the straw in the blender. Take the blade out. Seagull. Just a white bird, right? Like a yellow nose. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Splitting up my screens now. No, I'll just pick the
Popcorn is good.
popcorn is good. Oh, yes, popcorn is good. I didn't have chat up. Like butter popcorn or like a kettle corn. We had it's called, it's like boom to a pop maybe, or like this kettle corn. It's supposed to be like healthy for you. It's addictive though. It's like just sweet enough, you know? When the image is a WebP screenshot. Bad. Salty kettle corn is best. Yes. I concur. Chosen? No, I've not heard of this. Historical drama. Bingo. Verb.
Oh god, Megiddo's gonna crash again. Oop. Yep, there it goes. Weird.
Head. And then line with that.
Okay.
And I.
Ugh.
Or a seagull feet? Same as its beak. They're goofy. Okay. Head is too. Like offset. Yeah. I just want to make sure the sizing is right. Before I add any details.
No. I'll get it.
Huge! Bot.
Ban it. I got it.
Got it. Assets.
Report.
It's an ocean. The X correct. Put it here.
You're still here.
Oh,
Welcome. Glad. Welcome. You're still here. I'm glad that you stayed around. Okay, good. Let's clean some of this up. This is my favorite YouTube. It's so peaceful. Very frustrated
huh.
Well, we appreciate that.
Glad we can be peaceful.
And definitely don't tune in this Saturday when we
Yeah.
play Getting Over It. That will not be a peaceful stream.
Yeah.
Let's see. So now I'm just keeping a list of things. Is the game out? No, not yet. If you look on our Steam page, our release date is set for March of this year. We haven't given a specific day yet, but sometime in March. Which, oh my gosh, that's coming up quick.
Uh-huh.
Very fast.
Beer.
But we will get it done in time. I'm confident. Unfortunately, no. At least not initially. This is going to be a Steam release only. We are considering maybe Android as well, but like thinking about timeline-wise, we're really not going to have a lot of time to put this on other platforms. Maybe Nintendo Switch, because there's a way for us to do that at no cost if we get approved. But that's maybe. Xbox, unfortunately, would cost us a bit of money and quite a bit of dev time. So that's unless the game really blows up and it's kind of becomes worth the expense to put it on Xbox. We're not planning on putting it on there. Sorry. We want to. We really want to put it on Xbox.
Yeah.
But it takes time and money. Both of which we are lacking.
Yeah.
It's just a list so I can maybe redraw it. How much longer we're going to be on live stream? We stream until 5 p.m. Pacific, so about another hour today. But it's every day from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time, barring any schedule changes. But yeah.
Big. Stubbyville. Music sounds like Electro. Kidding. I'm gonna start playing.
Back at like 7:35. You should be on still. Depends on your
Yeah.
your time zone. But if it's 7:35 Pacific time, then no. It's currently for us. It's currently 4 p.m. and we'll be done streaming at 5 p.m. So we're gonna be streaming for only one more hour today. 7:06. Then yes, we will be streaming at 7:35.
Yup. Contrast. Darkness.
Let's attach a script, and we're going to call this the. Don't mind. We're based in the Washington State area.
Oh. Yeah.
So West Coast.
Washington.
Pacific Northwest.
Oh yeah.
Damn, school nights.
Don't stay up too late.
Yeah, gotta get to bed early. I'm a big proponent of early bedtimes. Why do you think we end our stream at 5 p.m. when most people are getting off work and would come watch our stream?
Gotta feed the cats. Dinner time.
Oh.
Come on, cats. Nice.
Where's school and grades go? Exactly. Yeah. Keep your grades up.
Literally. Mr. Birdie.
Game YouTuber when you grow up?
That's what I want to do, and I do. Wish I could make money off doing stuff. That'd be so fun.
Yeah. Oh, a game creator, yeah. That's what we want to do too.
Yeah.
Scripts, 7 cents. Good night.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for stopping in. We appreciate it. Hope to see you later.
Scary. Vital innovation. Secret. Just
We should repost some of our old TikToks while we still have the algorithm.
yeah.
Yeah.
I am
Can I repost your Orca one?
sure. Yeah. I am not 100% convinced it's gonna get banned.
Well, I mean, it did get banned. The Supreme Court upheld the law, so they can. If the Biden administration decides to do some sort of executive order to hold it off, they have basically 2 days to do that. Because the ban is supposed to go in effect on Sunday, and starting then, apparently, ByteDance already has processes in place to just shut down the app. They've set it up already. And so, if the Biden administration decides to prevent it in some way, then that could happen. But I don't know if they've given any indication that they will, and for what reason they would.
do a little dance. Watching this like slow-mo seagull video. Don't this ad though, because it's gross. actually. Full. What all are they adding to the Switch 2 again? Oh, I think you're muted.
I am muted. You're right. I was talking that whole time.
I like wasn't sure. I thought I could hear you saying like mumbling kinda.
Yeah,
Like you were thinking intensely, and I was like, oh, he's locked in. But then I came back, I like and put a dish away and looked into OBS, and you're talking. I'm like, oh.
Muted. Yeah. The Switch 2 is mostly a performance boost, from what I can tell. And a pretty big one, like a really, really big, significant one for sure. They're adding an extra USB port on the other side of it so that you can charge it from the top if you want, which is convenient.
Okay.
It's bigger. It's significant, not significantly, but it's bigger so that the Joy-Cons fit in your hands a little better. They've got a new type of Joy-Con. I saw a rumor somewhere that the Joy-Cons will be able to like be used as a mouse almost, like you can set them down and move them around.
Interesting.
Which is kind of a cool mechanic.
Yeah.
So it could make playing first-person shooters pretty fun on the Switch. I think it'll be able to do ray tracing a little bit. It'll also be able to do a little bit of like AI upscaling, so like you can render things at a lower resolution and then upscale them, so it allows for significantly better graphics.
Okay.
Using machine learning upscaling, which is pretty cool. They're not making an OLED screen, at least the rumors are that the first version of it won't have OLED, so it'll have an LCD screen, which sucks, but
Oh, why are they doing that?
whatever. So that they can release an OLED version for $100 more in 2 years. Probably.
Oh, wait. I can't keep getting away with this.
That's why.
Nintendo, man, they're really starting to irk me. Not gonna lie. Not like 10 years ago they were goated. Like maybe not even 10 years ago. Maybe like when the Switch dropped. Like now, man, it's kind of I don't know. Honestly, I was expecting more from the Switch 2. Like this is pretty lackluster. Like, this is lame.
No, I think that's exactly honestly like. But that's the thing though. The Switch is great. Like that's the thing. They nailed something with the Switch, and not only did they like find something great and did it super well, but they kickstarted a whole new form factor, basically, right? Like so many people play on handheld gaming PCs now. There's the Steam Decks and all the variants of the Steam Deck that like the Legion Go, the ROG Ally, like there's tons of them, and they're only making more and becoming more and more affordable, right? And all of them exist to compete with the Switch, basically, because they're a PC in your hand instead of a Switch in your hand. And So instead of trying to do something completely different again, I think they're doubling down on this market and releasing an even better handheld than they did the first time. Like the Switch already, I think is the best handheld gaming console. It just is.
Over Steam Deck?
Well, I don't know about over Steam Deck. Those are I would call those handheld PCs, right? But in terms of handheld console, the Switch is the best because there aren't really any others that aren't like retro consoles, right?
Yep.
But their competition is handheld PCs, and I think releasing a Switch that's basically everything that you love about the Switch, but it's more powerful and can play newer games that have even better graphics is a good move because the Switch is already good. Like the Wii U was their biggest flounder because they tried this weird, crazy, zany thing and they didn't market it very well. Like no one knew if it was
the Wii U.
The Wii U was a separate console. It was a separate console from the Wii. But that's the thing. No one understood that it wasn't like people didn't know if it was a different thing from the Wii or if it was a like add-on to your Wii. It was very poorly marketed, and it was very much a precursor to the Switch, right? Like fundamentally, a lot of the DNA that it came to fruition in the Switch existed in the Wii U. The whole tablet interface, right? Being able to take your game off the TV and onto your tablet. It was a fundamental precursor, but it didn't pan out very well at all. It was, poorly marketed. Wasn't a ton of third-party support for it. Like there has been for the Switch. The Switch had massive third-party support. So, and I think if you think about what people want from a new Switch, most people, I think, already like what the Switch is. They like that it's a portable console that you can plug into a TV and take with you anywhere. But the biggest complaints, I think, are that the Joy-Cons are a little uncomfortable because they're a little tiny, and that it's not powerful enough. And they've addressed those two complaints, like with this new Switch. So, I personally, I think it's a good move of them. Do I wish it was OLED? Yes. But whatever, I get it. They gotta sell more units. Whatever.
Yeah, the OLED thing seems kind of greedy.
Yeah.
Just like plain greedy, just like plain up, straight up.
Well, it could be a cost thing too, right? Like we don't know how much it's gonna cost yet. And the OLED version will likely cost $100 more. So if they wait 2 years, they can lower the cost of the original one by $50, $100, and then release the OLED one for a similar price as the original. So, and because if they release the OLED one right away for an even more cost, which is just like $400, $500, is starting to feel real expensive compared to the $300 original Switch. You know. So I think there's probably some, like, I don't know, the people at these, there's a lot more people whose whole job is based on marketing and like market analysis, right? Who work at these massive companies. So I don't know. Set the material limit, and then sense line has a bar points.
gonna go up. He's gonna go up. He's gonna extend his wings more. Get down.
There's a lines, okay.
Almighty push. Oh, let's finish that show. You ever watch Naruto?
Me?
Yeah.
No. No. Have you watched it?
I watched all the original series. I was watching Shippuden, which is like the follow-up series. Though a lot of people, it's kind of the acclaimed one. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
If you can get past the like anime sexualization, the arcs go really hard.
Okay.
But it's really long.
Yeah.
And there's lots of filler, so you have to like, if you want to get through it before you die, like you need to only watch the like, non-filler episodes.
Sure.
People might think that's a bad take, but
Yeah.
let's say if you're employed, that's how you have to watch it. Which I am not. Yeah. Huh. Ooh, I pictured this. The wing first, honestly. Little jumpy bird. Goes here. Back it up. Starts moving forward. Base it off a bit.
That function's not getting called. Strands. Strandless, that's what it's called. Oops. instantiated, and the material's empty. The sense line has a material now. It's not right. Dang it. Oh, I'm dumb. That's because it's. Something's not being done right in the math. Well, it's not redrawing at any point. Right? Oh. Well, now it's not showing up at all.
Oops. is this?
Girl from Ipanema. I'm killing time. 24/7, 6/5. Problems.
6 FPS, full frames, 2 seconds. See how this looks. It'll work. So coming up. Put on the wrong collision shape. No bird? Oh, maybe I... Whoops. Heck. Oh. Yeah. Collision layers. This doesn't need to be there. We're only looking for fish. Does Riley actually understand how collision layer and masking work? So let's see. Mr. Seagull's still there. Okay. Doing a little dance. I'll fly away. Oh no. Okay. Oh, not what I was. Pretty funny. Rawr.
Hey. Oh, this looks weird. I
Salmon
don't know,
sense?
man. Yeah. Like when you're not in motion, it looks fine. Maybe I can change up the shader to like help it, but
Move again? I'm watching stream. Like, just swim normally. It's, yeah, it's like, looks like it's changing based on your movement, which looks really strange. And you can like almost make out the lines, you know?
Right. Right, you're like, the pixels are like,
It's like a really cool effect, though.
um, they're like moving almost in the same direction, actually, that you are.
Yeah, it's kind of a trippy effect. It looks like, this is a weird shout, but like, those like sped up images of like highways. Like cars going really fast on a highway, that's what it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, this is weird. I don't like this. I don't know why it looks like this. Shit. Okay, we're gonna try something. Oh shit! I didn't look at the I was gonna look at the debugger so we can see what kind of performance we're getting, how many things we're drawing. Should be pretty low now. They're drawing these lines. Monitors. Yep, we're down in the 1300 for objects drawn. Total primitives drawn is 5300. That's good. Let's run the profiler for a little bit. See what we got. Yeah, the salmon sense draw function is a little high, but not any. Let's see, so salmon sense is in purple. Oops. The water surface is in blue.
Come back, bird.
Oh, here's what we're looking at. Are you able to see this?
Let me go to Discord. Yeah.
The orange is our total script function times.
Yeah.
The purple is the salmon sense, and the blue is the water surface.
Okay.
So it's pretty close. It's a little bit bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine if I... The thing is, like, the amount of time it will take to check that every point is a certain distance away from the fish might be more than the time it takes to just draw the line every time. To draw the whole line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't feel like the most efficient way to do this. Like, I don't know.
Well, we're not using, here's the thing, I'm not using Path 2Ds anymore. I'm not even using lines, actually. I'm just using I'm just using an array of vectors, and I'm drawing a polyline between that array.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, where's that draw function? Okay, here it is.
Oh, it's 5.
Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah. Well, let's call it for tonight. I was really hoping to get this done tonight, and it is not looking done. I'm not even close.
Bird just keeps going up.
Maybe I'll take another crack at this after I get some food or something.
Okay.
But yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
We'll call it a night here.
Streams. If anyone's watching, thanks for watching. Catch us tomorrow for probably some getting over it or something.
Yeah.
Probably at 1. I don't know.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Happy Friday, y'all.
Wishlist Upstream on Steam. If you haven't already.
All right. Good night, YouTube vertical. And good night, YouTube horizontal.